Good morning, everybody. All right. Today we're going to be working on the blue dragon. I think what we're going to be doing is we will start off by finishing the texturing on the wing here so we can get that in the oven. And while that is in the oven, we will begin the some elements that go on the base, one of which is a ship that's being destroyed by the dragon. So, okay, let's get to it. So, so we're at the phase where we're doing the initial start of the wing, then we can bake it, then we can remove the wing, and then continue without having to hold on to the whole dragon here. So, I have to do all this though, still. We did all that last time. Oh yeah, we were chilling on the basement floor of my my neighbors. It's got to be a pretty bad storm to get me uprooted like that. But there was a chance of tornado in our area, so figured better be safe than sorry. But no, it passed over us. We got a lot of rain, which is good. Hey, what's up, Keegan? Oh yeah, Peter? Well, I'm glad you think so. Alright, let's see, how do we help the... Something like that. Cedar Rapids, yeah. But yeah, it didn't never formed over us, but there was a high chance of it, so. And it was so cool though. So after the storm had kind of passed, it was right when the sun was setting, so the sky was like super golden colored, and then there was some rainbows you could see through the storm. Quite magical. It's like my little bubble of protection here. Except we seem to be it always misses us, man. The area that I'm at. Definitely very thankful for that. The good news would be is if the storm completely wiped everything I owned out, the sculptures would probably survive. Being made out of cast clay, you know. So that talk about that for advertising an opportunity for cast clay. We're experiencing our first severe storm since we got hit by a tornado a month ago. Oh, so I bet you everybody's on edge over there. The storms are definitely... Do you manage to sleep through the storm? The danger was over around like, I don't know, it was like 8:30, 9 o'clock. So, yeah, I slept like a baby. Build your next house out of cast clay. Yeah, exactly. Allergies are definitely flaring up a little bit today. Oh, wow, Fenrir. Yeah, that's nuts, man. So I mean, man, it's just crazy to think about. Like, what do you do? What is like what do your neighbors do, especially ones that, you know, either don't own their home or they do own their home but their insurance doesn't cover the destruction, you know? I'm sure that happens a lot. I saw a lot of videos from people that live in can't remember, there's a certain town in Iowa that just got flooded out, and you know, most people's insurance won't cover it unless you pay special premium for flood insurance. So Spencer, Iowa, yeah. So a lot of people like lost their car, lost all their stuff. I guess there's only one thing to do at that point. Just start rebuilding. However little, however much or however little you have. There's always a way forward. I'd be going to sleep on Serum's couch. That's what I'd be doing. Somebody's couch. Stand on the street corner with the sign that says sculptures for housing or something. We'll sculpt for food, yeah. That's what I would have to do. Well, I mean, the funny thing is the food wise, I know how to procure food if I had to. I know, Looper. Me and the missus talked about that yesterday. I was like, oh, if something like that were to happen, we'd be like, we'd be making the radical move to Looper's house. Start our new life as Canadians, eh? It's the ultimate backup plan. I'm I'm not gonna lie. If you lived in the U.S., I'd probably already be there. Because I wouldn't face the immigration process without like I said, something drastic like that happening. I think. Hey, what's up, Squall? Yeah. Yeah, it has been more intense this year, hasn't it, Fenrir? I kind of knew it would be because of how mild the winter was. Melting your brain. This one, we're at 22, 23 days. 24 days? 24 days. So we've already got the other wing done too. So far, and I'm sure you'll agree with me, you've been the best promotion for Casclight. You know, it's just it's a wonderful product, and it's made by wonderful people. So there's really nothing bad to say. Regardless of, even if they'd never even talked to me, I would still hoot and holler about it all the same. I'm definitely very thankful to them that I got that material sponsorship, because that really it just takes a big chunk off of my plate, you know, off my table. It's just one more element that I don't have to worry about, you know what I mean? All those little bits come together and make it all work, you know? It's like a house being built of bricks. Every brick matters. The only reason I might disagree with you is because of a creator called North of the Border. Yeah, I mean, there's other people doing it too, of course. And I know North of the Border is big time. There's definitely a lot of creators that have a bigger following than me. You know, I actually don't really see, I don't really sculpt in my dreams. It's kind of funny. Even though I sit here and do stuff like this all day. I'm never actually doing the act of sculpture in my dreams. Perhaps it's because there's no stress tied to it. What kind of coffee do I drink? Black coffee with a little bit of salt. That's the good stuff right there. As far as what kind, I mean, it doesn't matter so much for me, like brand and stuff. Yeah, it's not my first rodeo with the texturing streams. So the foil will be used as the armature for the mesh, or the wing mesh. And the reason I have it only on this section right now is because I needed it to be in the middle of this arm portion here. So I had to put this part in right now because I need to sculpt this. But I'm just finishing this section and then I'll bake this. And once it's baked, then I will add the rest of the wing mesh and then begin sculpting the entire wing. So I want to say after I did the wing mesh here, or after I did the arm, I then did the wing mesh in the next layer, both sides, and then did all the trimming around it. That other wing was attached in this stage, and that's so we can get a nice clean separation here. So we're just finishing this layer here. Then I'll bake it, then I'll be able to remove it, and it'll have a really seamless transition. And I'll start working on it as a separate entity then. So it's just attached for right now, so I can get that sculpted seam looking nice. Right. Yeah, you have to have some sort of a support structure, even for something really thin like that. But you know, all it takes is just a little bit of foil. Doesn't have to be much. All right, one guy. I'll catch you later. You too, Rob. Peace out, brother. Okay. I'll probably cut it off right about here. Looking forward to the dragon class? Yeah, me too. Me too. July 14th will be the first day. Treasure hoarding dragon. It's a good idea. A classic. Okay, let me flip this upside down. Pretty much just regular scaling all through there. Okay. Just marking some guidelines here. Anytime you have a bend or a curve, it helps to, these are the perpendicular lines of how it would need to bend. So they go this way, they bend, and they go that way. Hello, Ludi Lorna. Hello, Jones. It's pretty exciting, huh? They're, I think that'll be a positive change for you there, Lorna. You'll have to let me know when you're settled and send me your address so I can get your piece out to you. It seems like that'll be a place you'll be settled in for a while. Missing Mom and Pop. Mom and Pop's here over on the Twitch side. I'm sure they'll check in. They're being summoned to YouTube. Super. We certainly have a nice crew building over on the YouTube front. There we go. Working away. Working and lurking. Good morning, Colleen. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It was even more intense by you, up by you. We got hit with something pretty nasty too, but it could have turned nasty, but it didn't, thankfully. We started Colleen, we started the our novice mage character yesterday. Just imagine he's standing at the like the corner of the wall, kind of like that. Looking around the corner. You're scared for him. I believe we are all ready for storm season to be over this year. I mean, I don't mind the rain. Neither does the garden. Definitely have some pumpkin instead of yellow squash. Alright. Well, I picked my first 2 zucchinis today. Kind of pumpkins, you think? Sugar pumpkin, jack-o'-lanterns? Rain is fantastic, but it gets so hot afterwards. Yeah, I wonder if it seemed cooler out this morning. I wonder if it's gonna get like all muggy. All right. Now here's the thing I learned about vining plants. Anything that grows like a squash or watermelons or anything like that is, if you can do this, you'll get so much more of a harvest, and it makes so much sense. So naturally the plant comes out of the ground in one spot and then vines and goes all over the place. Well, everywhere there's a node, you know, where like the leaves come up, if you bury that under some dirt, it'll shoot down another set of roots right there, all feeding into the same plant. So essentially you can like supercharge your pumpkins into like, this is how you ever wonder how they make those giant pumpkins at the county fair? Is they have this massive plant vining all over the place, and they root it down, they bury like the whole vine underground, so it sends off like massive amounts of roots, and then they trim off every single flower except for one, and so all that energy and all that nutrients and stuff is just funneled into one pumpkin. That's what causes it to get really massive. But you can just get a bunch of really nice normal sized pumpkins too. You just don't trim the flowers by burying the vine. So this year I'm really being dumb wizard. 101 today. And plant wizard. Herbology. Herbology, Hermione. Herbology. I've already made my first potion. So, a mullein tincture. So I think I decided I will do a resin water base. So that'll be something new I've never done before. But I have a good head around how to go about it, so that'll be fun. So what we'll do is we have like the ship splashing around in the ocean water, and what we'll do is we will sculpt the waves, probably using Chavant, since we'll be molding and casting it. And then we'll have to produce a mold and cast it in the clear resin with mixing in some blue kind of pigmentation. Is it Jeff or Geoff? Hey, welcome, my friend. You found me. Right. Well, also it's a thrashing ocean scene, so I'm not concerned about the bubbles. I also have a degassing. I have a vacuum chamber. I don't have a pressure pot, but I do have a vacuum chamber, at least. So I'll just probably mix the solution, stick it in there, get something that's a slower cure. It should be fine. And also, I'm not gonna pour the whole thickness. I'm gonna make it like a shell instead of like a. I'm gonna make it hollow instead of making it like a solid block of resin. So it's not necessarily a deep pour. It's more of just like the top layer. I think it will look better that way. Also, we can. I want to make this effect where the light of the dragon's like lightning breath is kind of penetrating into the ocean a little bit, and we're gonna make it tiny little characters kind of in the water, like they've evacuated the ship. So I have to sculpt some like teeny tiny miniatures. know what? I think so. I think so because I started multi-streaming onto YouTube. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if there's the very beginning still saved. I can't. I don't know if I started multi-streaming yet at the beginning of this piece. You would have to check on YouTube. Because on Twitch, the VODs only last like 90 days, but on YouTube, they last forever. So you just have to go check. I would just go to the search bar, go to my channel, go to the search bar and type in Blue Dragon. And it should give you all the days. It should be all numbered. So you'll look for day number 1. Blue Dragon day 1. Day 3, okay. Pretty close. Yeah, I couldn't remember if the multi-streaming had started yet. Oh yeah, Peter? Spreading the word. Thank you very much, my friend. Oh, hey, look at that. Perfect. Oh yeah, you're right, because I started with the head first. Aha. Hey, Shelly. Well, at least you're here now. Storms are brewing. Yeah. Looks like that billboard I set up in Oklahoma is working out good. I used to, yeah, before cosplay was around. For years even. Jeez. That's not fun. Get some black mold problems, probably. Play different this year. Winds of change are upon us, my friends. I forgot we were talking about raccoons for a minute there, Shelly. I was like, well, that's weird. That's weird neighbors to have. But now that I know, now that I remember we were talking about raccoons and not some human couple. What's the name of this instrument? This is a surgical instrument. I believe it's called a nerve elevator, but we haven't, I don't think we've officially figured it out yet, to be honest. I had a cnotbusch Kingdom member who works in as a person who cleans surgical instruments, offer to send me some. And this is one of the ones that was in there, in the batch. I plan on trying to find something that's the same or similar that I can actually link, you know, like on Amazon or something. I just have to do some digging and buy. I want to buy the item and make sure that it's actually the same. Hey, Alpha. Sleep well, my friend. A nerd applicator. A nerve elevator. The nerd applicator. Let me see. The problem is the place you would actually order these surgical instruments, they first of all, you can't even just order them. You have to like call them because they're surgical instruments, and they don't really show good close photos. So it's Satch's nerve elevator. I think that might be the one. Blunt spatula retractor. Yeah, they just don't. Say Amazon link surgical elevators. Yeah, might have found it. But see, it's still hard to. Still, they don't really show a close enough thing there, so. Can't zoom in, so I'd have to try and I'll have to do some research and try to find like a as close as I can see. Find the one that's the closest and then I'll order it to confirm. I think that's kind of how we have to move forward. You have to be permitted. If a moderator's around that could permit blue snow, that'd be great. Hey, Charlie-Ann, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. We're looking for the tool that I'm using that I like to use on scales. I have to figure this out anyways because of the class. I want people to have this tool for the class, or at least something equivalent. Well, this one looks pretty close too. Thank you. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, see, that does it looks similar, but looks like it could be too rounded. I don't know. We'll have to, like I said, I'm gonna save this.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
I'll have to pick which one that looks the closest and order it to really confirm. Toast Easy, hey, thank you for the 33 months, my friend. That's my last wisdom till I can get some more conjured up. Discontinued. I mean, we can still order it. They probably have like a whole like inventory full of them. Have you found a good tool for 3D scanning yet? I want to print your stuff so bad. It's I mean, I know how to do it and I know what it would need, but it's hard to put up I just don't have the ability to like put up a ton of money to get the equipment to do it. That's what's the reality. Yeah, I'm operating on zero equity here. So makes it hard to make things like that happen. But you know, as time goes on, the technology will get cheaper and easier. So adventures may lead to hidden treasures, but the greatest reward is the wisdom and knowledge to gain along the way. That's right. So true. That's right. Right, you can still order it. It's just once they run out, there won't be any more made. Thank you for sticking with me, Toast Easy. What makes this tool so nice is it's got a nice, very subtle roundedness to the flat sides. Very spoon-like, and then it comes to a point, like a fairly sharp point. And it's made out of a very durable, very durable metal. You can just tell. Burnisher. Let's check that out. Oh, nice. Interesting. So, filament technology is getting better too, I guess, huh? Oh yeah, I've seen people try to do like 3D printer streams, but they don't seem to catch on as much. But I mean, you could use it to like check in on your progress while you're out and about. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've seen a few 3D printing streams through the years. Oh yeah. I mean, hey, you never know, right? I'm all about putting action into interests. So many, most of the cool ideas or successful ventures start with the "wouldn't it be cool if" statement. Wouldn't it be cool if blank? And if you put action into your wouldn't it be cool statements, then you know, not all of them will work out, but that's the path to discovery to what will work out, you know. Everything is practice for the next thing. I mean, that's a pretty timeless and epic piece even to today's standards. So that is good. That's good evidence that execution of the "wouldn't it be cool" statements usually end up being pretty cool. Alright, we're on the last push there. Let me go get some fresh coffee. And then we'll be able to finish that wing up. Be right back.
All right. Got my coffee. Allergies. Borage, butterbur, chaga, chamomile, echinacea, evening primrose, garlic, goldenrod. Okay. Stinging nettle. This is the Lost Book of Herbal Remedies. It's an awesome book. You can just look up whatever ailment. It'll tell you which plant to use and what page it's on. So borage, I have that in the garden. Let's see. 51 to 52. Oh, interesting. Borage leaf and flower tea or tincture reduces the symptoms of pneumonia, relieves congestion, and helps the body rid excess mucus. However, there are better herbs for these symptoms. Oh, okay. Good to know. Into that more later. Let's get back to work. Oh, really, Maggie? That's wonderful news. Is this their first child?
Plus numbers look a little tight this month. Yeah, I know. I know. We'll see if we make the cut. Right. I mean, I have the wax carving set, or at least I had it. This tool is from that set right here. But this one is not. This one is definitely different. Yeah, we'll have to see what the final tally is. I'm still hopeful that we got it. It's funny because our subscriber number total is not really showing that we've gone down a lot, but I think it's because we also been getting a lot of prime subs, which doesn't help us on the Partner Plus number. Yeah, not even that many gifteds this month either. I think probably maybe like 15 gifted subs. Yeah, I gotta get better at reminding.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Chico, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. I appreciate that very much. Keep reminding us. Well, okay, yep. So, let me remind you. Prime subs are wonderful, but what we were talking about is the Partner Plus goal, which is we have to maintain 300 Partner Plus points each month to be able to keep the 70-30 split with Twitch. So this month you can see it down below in the panels. You can see where we're at for the month, and it's looking pretty slim this month that we'll actually hit that goal. We're close though. So, and the only way to get Partner Plus points is regular Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3 subs. Tier 1s give 1 point, Tier 2s give 2 points, and Tier 3 gives... Is it 5 or 6 points? I can't remember. I think maybe it's 6 points for Tier 3s. So that's the number we really got to keep. Although, like I said, I still very much appreciate the support with the Prime sub. But if, let's say we dip below the 300 Partner Plus points, then it starts a year countdown to when I will lose the 70-30 split and go back down to a 50-50 split, which would be a big loss. It's like I got a raise with stipulations essentially. So right, yeah, gifteds and primes do not count for that number. Only regular Tier 1, 2, or 3 subs. Unfortunately. So if anyone out there wants to help keep the ship afloat, that's a great way to do it. Now, if let's say we dip below the 300 this month, then we got at least a year to get it back, which I definitely think if we did it once, we can do it again. Well, it'd have to come in before the end of the month to count. It's a monthly tally that resets at the beginning, so pretty sure it'll be July by
Greetings,
then.
fellow adventurer.
So it'll help
We've
for next
got
month.
everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Rampex, thank you very much for that sub. Hold on one second. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. Thank you for helping my cause. I appreciate that. Hold on, I have to conjure some wisdom here. Ready? Hey, here we go. Fresh wisdoms. Just in time. Yeah, right. Your points aren't part of the pool we got. Exactly. Alright, let's see. So with a tier 1, 2, or 3 sub, you get a wisdom each month. If you're a tier 2, you get to choose from 2, and if you're tier 3, you get to choose from 3. Tier 1s just get a random one. So let's see what your wisdom is this month there, Rampex. It is easy to be brave when you have nothing to lose. True bravery is being willing to risk everything for what you believe in. Ooh, that's a good one. So true. So true. It's definitely easy to be brave when you got nothing to lose. All right. Yeah, that's good. That's good insight there, Colleen. We'll definitely have to figure that out because I agree. I agree. I bet you by now they've added it to the like the tracking ability where we can just track the partner plus points.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Fenrir, thank you so much for helping the cause. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. Let's get you some wisdom, my friend. Thank you for supporting what I'm doing here. Your life is like a garden. Choose wisely what you plant and reap the rewards of a beautiful harvest. Indeed. I like to think our minds, the way our thoughts and our minds are like a garden. Without the upkeep, ideas are the seeds which can grow into plants. If you're not careful about what seeds you allow to take root in your garden, could take over. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Fenrir. I do very much enjoy what I do. It's my first initial and my last name. It is my name. That's right. Let's just say never been the creative sort when it comes to naming things. Thankfully, I was born with a unique name.
Pippin and you're short. Perfect. Sounds about right. Oh, so you're in the clear. It's good. It's a little bit of a difficult to reach area here. Yeah, the blue dragons are known for their prominent nose horn. Just baked your clay dragon. Oh, and you want to send a link? You want to share a photo? Yes, if we can get a permit for Lethire. We can take a look. Second. There we go. Drop it. You have 60 seconds until the message self-destructs. Just in time. Oh, hey, look at that. Wonderful. Oop, wrong one. Oops. Hey, look at that. Great job. Is that sculpted in, it almost looks like ceramic. Or, probably not ceramic, but, is it a type of polymer clay? That's cool. That's gonna look nice. I can imagine with like an old patina look on the bowl. Yeah. Great. Great job, my friend. They have a black clay for ceramics. I know there's different colors of ceramic. So you ever see them make like that? Looks like the same color as those teapots that they make out of that clay.
Great work, my friend. Thank you for sharing. I'm excited to see the final results once you get it finished. Some texture on these bigger scales here. Hey, wonderful. Well, stay on the road, my friend. Continue to grow and learn and keep your hands moving. You will do great things. All right. I think that's looking good there, my friends. Now I have to get that tossed in the oven, but before we do that, I want to start the boat. So I'm gonna keep this here so we have a good scale, you know, so it's hard to know, it's hard to remember the scale of something. Let me pull up my reference. So when the client pitched this project to me, they commissioned an illustrator to do like a quick sketch of kind of their idea. And then I took that idea and started to actualize it. So I think it was Kirk Shannon even. So this was the idea right here. So you can see there's kind of different variations depending on like the budget and stuff. So we ultimately ended up settling for this one. See? Okay. So what we have to do now is we're almost done with the dragon. We just got to get that second wing done, is to do the ship here. So we have to sculpt this whole element. I think it's going to be smart to, I'm going to sculpt the ship like intact, like as a fully finished, not broken boat. And then we're just going to cut into it and break it. Okay, it's going to be easier to just So what I was saying is, I think we take some tin foil and we create the shape of the boat. Okay, then we sculpt the bottom of the boat first, and we bake it. Then we take it off of the foil and flip it over, and then sculpt the inside. So that way it'll be sculpted all the way around. I think that'll be the easiest way to get that shape. So the water we're going to sculpt with Chavant, and then I'm gonna mold it and cast it with clear resin. So it'll look like see-through with water. And there's a detail up here. See that? The showing of the little people inside the clay or inside the resin. So we have to create these little people, and the boat and everything around the water first. Then we can sculpt the water itself. We'll make the boat kind of like detachably fit in the water, and then we mold it and we cast it in clear resin. And because what I'm thinking is, if let's say we have this exposed flat side right here, with the light going through and hitting the boat, it should penetrate into the water, and you'll actually see from the side like that silhouette, the silhouette of that little person floating or like swimming in the water, you know. So I think it'll look really cool. And then this piece of resin here, I want to be not solid. I don't want it to be a solid piece of resin. I want it to be kind of like a shell, so the light will penetrate even more, and also to reduce the weight of it. So yeah, and then you know, got the wiring here. Now they didn't need to do any of that stuff. I could figure all that stuff out, but definitely having something like this is always really nice to work with, because it's not always the case that I have such a clear idea like that. So usually I'm the one that figures this stuff out. So it's been a nice guide. Some tiny people. Yeah, we'll have to make some like really. They don't have to be like extremely detailed. It's more of like like I said, it's more of like a silhouette of a body in the water. Because what we're depicting here is a particular scene that happened in the DnD campaign. So this particular client is very big into DnD and has been playing for years. And this was a very iconic scene in their DnD campaign. And he also just moved to a new home, and he's gonna have a room that's designed as like the D&D hangout room, and this will become a nice piece of decoration for that room. So yeah, so let's start building the tinfoil shape. We want to make some compacted foil, and we'll just kind of shape the boat like the inside, so that way we can sculpt right on top of that and create the exterior. So I want the dragon here, so that way we can kind of see the scale. Actually, you know what? Let me. Okay. Let's see, we could see. We want the boat probably to be probably about this big, I would say. From the reference. Maybe like that big. So let's just take that measurement down. Onto our calipers. And then we'll get this tossed in the oven. There we go. Maybe slightly smaller. There. So, got that locked in. Do you mix clay firmnesses for certain parts you make? No. I don't like to do cast. I mean, I just try to make medium firm work for everything. Very, very occasionally, I'll whip out some of the Cos clay batch, which is an extremely firm batch, and I'll use that for certain details. But most of the time, I just use medium firm for everything. And a lot of the reason is I just don't like adding more, like getting too complicated with like or getting too particular with the firmness of the clay. I tend to allow myself to be adaptable, you know. So even like, for example, when it's hot in the workshop during the summer, the clay is actually softer, and in the winter it's firmer because it's cooler in the workshop. So it's constantly kind of slightly changing, and I've just learned to just adapt. So staying quick on my feet, if you will. But occasionally I'll use like an extremely firm variety for certain details, like if I'm braiding a piece to make like a rope or something. Alright, let me go throw this in the oven. I'll be right back, and then we'll start the ship. All right. Got that in the oven. So now we have our measurement here, and we're just gonna try to build. I'm gonna try to compact this foil to create a kind of like a base form to build on top of. So let's see. And like I said, we'll sculpt the boat as if it's not broken, and then we will break it. All right. Get close to the shape that we need here. The nicer the form underneath is, the easier sculpting it will be. Shipbuilding. I can make you design you some shoes, build you a ship, whatever you need.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Why, hello there, Mr. Bandito. How are you, my friend? Hey, thank you so much for the 70 months of support, Mr. Bandito. I appreciate that. Basilisk venom. Ooh. Let's see what we got here. Treasure every interaction. Some offer laughter, but others wisdom, and few precious companionship. True. Never know what interactions will lead to. Just in case anyone's not aware, we are dangerously close to not hitting our Partner Plus goal for this month. So if anyone would like to help us maintain my my pay raise, tier 1 subs are 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, and tier 3 is 6 points. And we got a few more days left yet to hit it, and it'd be much appreciated if we could keep that rolling forward. So, and on top of it, you get yourself one of those lovely wisdoms alongside that support. Unfortunately, Twitch Primes and gifted subs don't affect the point tally, but that's alright. It is what it is.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Classic. May these hands be of service to you. Brackets, thank you very much for the 17 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Classic. Let's put this stuff down right here. Yeah, you guys can see if you guys want to track and keep an eye on the Partner Plus points. Those are down below in the panels. There's an active tally there. We have to maintain 300 points to be able to keep the pay raise. Otherwise, I get demoted. It's getting pretty close. Okay, I think that form looks good. Let's grab the pasta machine. And we're going to cover this with a sheet of clay. And we're simply going to sculpt the bottom of the ship. Should be enough. I think I might want the back to come to a point as well. Yeah. Okay, now we just go like this. Bit off our shape. Have to add
correct the shape. Leave it right there. Six-piece set for $10 is good. You wanna send me that link? That's 6 chances that we're right. Or 6 chances that we're wrong. You know, the reality is that it doesn't have to be the exact same tool, but as long as it can do what my tool does, you know what I mean? And that's why I need to buy it and see for myself before I recommend someone else. There's my sculpting tool. Oh yeah, no worries, Shelly. Doesn't have to be immediately anyways. Or I could probably just look it up with that name. Hey, thank you, my friend. Don't worry, you're the Nightbot. Gotcha, I still got it. I mean, those look pretty nice. Ooh, that one on the right looks very close. The red one, the bottom side of the red one. That might be the winner. That might be the winner. I'll probably order that today, and you can see for sure. Because other than that, I think that's the only special tools or extra supplies that we'll need for the dragon tutorial, other than what we used in the first tutorial. We just want to get the shape of this as close as we can. Doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, but pretty close. And then we just simply start texturing on top of that. Yeah, thanks, Shelly. I appreciate it. Saving me some legwork. My days are so busy lately, it's crazy. Crazy how busy life can be. I wake up at 6 and then all of a sudden it's like poof, 9 p.m. and done. What happened?
So the dragon itself is in the oven. This is a little boat that the dragon is attacking, essentially. Here's the wing. You said beast. I don't think the client plans on it being like a playable. Like, I didn't build it to a certain scale, although I could have. It's more of a decoration for their D&D room. It's what it is it's I'm capturing a iconic scene that happened in their campaign that they're very fond of. So here's the let me show you this is the sketch that was given to me, so you can get an idea of what we're doing. So it's a wall hanging piece that will have LED lights. So basically we have the dragon kind of coming out of flying through the skies, and we're gonna make like clouds and stuff around the body to kind of blend in the border. And then so the dragon bit's done. The only thing we have to do is finish the second wing, and then we have the ship is what we're working on right now. And then there's water, and then we're going to do LED lights for the lightning breath. But the ship, it's easier that we're going to make the ship fully intact, and then we're just going to go in there and cut it up with an X-Acto knife. Instead of trying to like figure out how to design it broken, we make it whole first, and then we break it. Easier to get a real natural look. So that's the part we're on right now. This is the bottom of the boat that we're starting with here. Let's grab some emo stats to give us more of a handle on this. If I could find a pair. There's one right here, but it's holding a hand. Let's set that down. Hello, Norse Eric. Yeah, that's much better. I do whatever people pay me money to do. Well, not anything. Of course, I have my limitations somewhere, but yeah, no, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind doing sci-fi stuff, or you know, anime, or any other sort of fandoms. I learned really early that it's good to be very open. It's only made me a better sculptor by taking on things that are out of my comfort zone. Challenge, you know, makes you develop different tools and techniques, get the job done. The reason why you see me do so much fantasy stuff is it's like there's a psychological thing at play. I've noticed this over time when doing commission work is people tend to commission things that subjects and things that you've already done. So let's say I took a break from commissions and started producing my own personal series of sci-fi characters. Well, we would see a wave of more sci-fi characters coming in after that. And I think it's because you'll see an artist doing something similar to what you want, and that sparks the idea for you to commission the thing that you actually want. Also, I think people don't always assume that you are willing to or even able to do different things than what you're already doing. So they'll be like, oh, maybe he's really great at fantasy sculpture but not anything else, you know. So and in that case it's true. Sometimes, you know, it's true that some artists, they just never practiced anything else and they're just really good at that one thing, and that is the case sometimes. But for me, no, I don't think I can sculpt anything well. I know that's the case because I even experimented with it in my early days. So when I first started doing sculpture, I started by making StarCraft 2 characters, and I just got non-stop work doing more and more StarCraft 2 characters. And every once in a while I get a client that would like step outside of the bounds, but I would just keep getting more and more different StarCraft 2 commissions. And at the time I was playing League of Legends, and it was kind of, you know, a hype game at that time, and I wanted to do some League characters, but I wasn't getting any commission work doing League characters. So what I did is I tested that theory. I produced one League character just on my own, the one, you know, one I wanted to do. Didn't have a client or anything. And sure enough, after publishing it and people seeing the results, all of a sudden there was a wave of League of Legends characters, you know. And then every time you finish one project, it's like a billboard for future projects. So just kind of, then we entered like a League of Legends era where I was just doing pretty much only League of Legends characters for a long time. So yeah, no, it's right. That is a lesson, because if you do certain things, and this is especially true for, you know, when you're stepping over the line of, you know, like the lewd line, we'll call, you know, you start doing like stuff you know will sell, but might not be things you want to do a lot of. This can go for any subject matter, but that one in particular, if you know it will sell, you know it will do well financially. The problem is you become known for doing that thing, and you get stuck because now you have to you know, once you establish a revenue stream from doing a certain thing, it's very hard to break away from it without taking a hit. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's definitely interesting. Man, you'll see that even in, like, we've all seen those streamers that play games, like, for example, like League of Legends streamers that have a great following and are doing really well, but anytime they ever try to play something other than League of Legends, it's like they lose more than half of their audience and aren't doing so hot, you know? So, and they essentially get stuck between deciding, do I keep playing this game that I don't even like anymore to keep a roof over my head, or do I take the risk of switching to something else and take the hit, you know? And I think in a lot of people's cases, that's not even taking the hit is not even an option. So it's an interesting thing to witness. I've witnessed it so many times. It would happen here 100%. If I would say, you know, I don't even like sculpting anymore. I'm gonna take a break from sculpting. I'm gonna start playing games or doing something else. It would 100% take a hit. And it's nothing to do with the audience's fault or anything. It's just in our minds we know we watch certain channels for certain reasons, and if the channel changes to something else, well, it no longer fulfills that reason, you know? I don't know, it's interesting. Because I do it too. There's streamers I watch that I like watching them play a certain game, but if they're playing something else, I'm definitely less likely to tune in, so. It'd be like watching the Discovery Channel and they decide they're gonna do comedy instead today, you know? Like, well, I don't want to watch. If I wanted to watch comedy, I'd go over here. I wanted to learn about penguins today. Thankfully for me, I'm playing a game that has an infinite skill ceiling and never gets boring to me, so I'm very happy with where I'm at. But I think that's what happens to these niche gamer streamers, is they eventually just get to the point where you're fulfilled. You know, you've reached a point of fulfillment on a game. A game might be fun and great to play for a while, but eventually it's going to fade, you know, and it's going to become something you don't want to do anymore. Right. But I bet you the people that you watch, I bet you the streamers that you will watch do anything because you just like the person, probably have been just randomly doing stuff all the time since the beginning. So they kind of establish themselves. That's the real key, I think, is to grow your audience doing exactly what you want to do, because you're going to get stuck doing it, right? So something you want to do like long term, pretty much forever. so variety streamers that start off just doing variety can stay doing variety because that's just what the audience expects. So
I've thought about this. I've analyzed this situation a lot, and I feel for those streamers that are stuck in a game that they don't like. I do, because streaming's meant to be a job that you do that because you love. You know, you went against the grain and became successful doing something that's not easy to become successful doing, and then it becomes the thing that you hate doing. You know, that's not a good spot to be in. So I think the smartest strategy for getting out of that is to start your stream every day playing the thing that you're supposed to be playing, and then maybe like halfway through, start off with like the last hour switching to something else, and then maybe the last 2 hours switching to something else, and you know, slowly you gotta wean your audience over. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're on the same thought path there. So, yeah. Because there's streamers I watch play the main game that I like to watch them play, and they'll switch to something else, and I'll just stick around. But if I had seen them playing that something else before I joined, then I wouldn't join. I would watch something else. So I think that's the way it has to be done. So it's starting to look really nice. Let's just get a little bit more of these flaws out, and then we can start adding the boards. Bottom line is, stick around, new viewers, and at the last hour of today's stream, I'm going to be practicing the bongos. That's right, or the banjo. Yeah, it's also different too. Like, so a gaming streamer, the product is the game for them, you know, the gaming. So when their numbers are lower, it's more of it's more hurtful. It's more of a big deal. I'm streaming in a hybrid manner where the income I get from stream is a huge part of my livelihood, but it's not the only part, you know. The making the pieces and the selling the sculptures is part of that. So between those two things, I've so far stayed afloat, you know, and sometimes one is lower and sometimes the other is lower, you know. There's definitely an ebb and flow to it over the years. There's just this weird, like some random months I'll just have higher view count and lots of support coming in, and other times it's it's like a high tide and a low tide. Other times it's like a low tide. But I don't really see a rhyme or a reason for it, other than it's just the internet, like a tide of the internet. Well, no, I really haven't figured it out, because the times you would think that are busier are not, and the times you think that wouldn't be busy are. So I don't know if there's a real pattern to it. So many, I think it's because there's so many different variables. It's hard to kind of put a singular reason why. And I'm sure other creators experience that ebb and flow. Now, the difficult thing to do is to gauge whether it's like if you're
numbers are hurting because of your own performance or something along those lines, and it can really give. It's a mind game for sure. It's like, oh, am I doing something wrong, or like, could I be doing something better? I think sometimes there's nothing you could be doing different. It's just the way the ebb and flow goes. I mean, I always like to keep the mentality that you can always be doing something more, doing it better. There's always room for improvement. But that's not always the direct cause. Audience interact. Yeah, that's always a winning thing for sure. Audience interaction till you get so big you just don't even have to care about them anymore, right? Oh, are you guys saying something out there? Isn't that funny how that is? That I think most viewers would say audience interaction is a big win for them, but yeah, we all watch those mega streamers that don't interact at all with the audience. I mean, not directly at least. I guess they kind of do, but more like a broad spectrum interaction. Purposely antagonized chat. Mega streamers. The nice thing about, I don't ever want to be that big, but I don't think I ever have to worry about it because of the type of content I do is definitely not for everybody. So I think it has to be like it has to be stuff that's more like universally everybody enjoys. So So I think we'll always stay in a manageable size, which is perfect. Big enough that I'm supported, and but not so big that I can't just talk to you guys. Best of both worlds. Or mega girl streamers in pools or hot tubs. I mean, it's mega streamers all. Chat's just going so fast you couldn't even read a message even if you wanted to. I tell you what, when all those youngsters get older, and then they start settling down and getting into their hobby life, I'll be there waiting for them. We're playing the long con. Just gonna sit here and wait for everyone to grow up. Last night Cozy was asking about me. Oh yeah? About what? What about me? Hello, be at easel. How you doing? What I was working on? Oh, okay. Did I raid Cozy? Yeah, I did raid Cozy, didn't I? I had to frantically raid somebody because impending doom was on the horizon. And I wasn't gonna leave the house without my headlamp. I'll need the headlamp. Yeah, Cozy's a good one. Doing good? Be at ease. I'm doing good. Another beautiful day. Not smushed by a tornado. Always be thankful for that, right? Hello from Peru. Efrain, hello. Greetings, my friend. Farms were nuts the other night. Yeah, we were chilling on my neighbor's basement floor for a little while there. Always a good time. I don't always chill on my neighbor's basement floor, but I do when it gets bad. It was like purple lightning, green sky, you know. But then after the storm had passed, it was like super golden sunset light with like rainbows. That was pretty awesome. Little rainbow dome of protection over my area. I was just standing on the top of my wizard tower, flailing my staff around in the air and chanting to push the storm to the south. So
You ever wonder why the storms are coming across America, and as soon as they get to like the Illinois-Iowa border, they go south? Now you know why. You can just imagine me standing on my wizard tower, flailing my staff around and sending it to the south. Sorry, anybody who's in the south. It's insane the amount of it really is insane the amount of storms that come across, and then as soon as it gets to where I'm at, just it like even splits sometimes, where half of it will go north and the other half will go south. You shall not pass. This should be long enough. That's good. This is the dragon's backpack. I'm using a clay called cast clay. It's a type of polymer clay that's flexible after baking. Just kidding. It's a boat. See? We're sculpting the bottom of the boat first, and then we're doing the then we'll bake it and then take the foil out and then sculpt the inside. It's not gonna go well. Almost had you, did I? I'll have to do this part differently. It's his half of his motorcycle tank. He's gonna be riding a motorcycle. A lot cartoony. That is a really good idea, Shelley. Well, that's all right. That's a much higher calling than pushing clay around with the stick, right?
Ooh, that's a nice potter.
One second. Hey, thank you for the tip, my friend. Let me pull up my dashboard so I can read your message. Bad Burrito, thank you for the $3 tip, my friend. Oh, my friend's dad used to say the STL arc was an alien weather antenna that pushed all the storms south. I was imagining the wizard tower you mentioned as the arc. He foolishly believed it was science doing the work and not magic. Hey, thanks for the tip, my friend. I don't know what the STL arc is. What is that? Arch, STL arch. Oh, St. Louis Arch. Oh my goodness. Alien weather antenna. I mean, there's something to archways or doorways in the realm of magic. Something special going on there. So maybe he's just wrong about the alien bit. Yeah, a doorway is a physical portal. You ever wondered why vampires need to be invited in? Power. There's power in a doorway. I inscribe all my doorposts with magical runes.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Mr. Houston Harad. Sorry, I can't help it. I gotta stop that. Justin, thank you so much, my friend. Gerardians, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are working on a boat, a blue dragon, and a boat right now. This is the boat that will be destroyed by the dragon. Yeah, check it out. I'm making a piece that is inspired by the work of Justin Gerard. This is Morgoth. Morgoth. We actually have been working on his armor. You put it together. Let's see. Decided to make the armor pieces detachable for various reasons. There we go. Just stick some clay on there to hold it in place. This is our Friday project, so we work on this one on Fridays. The shoulder, the newest edition. Oop. Stay in place. Which we're gonna duplicate that shoulder to the other side. That's what we got so far. And this one will light up. He will have his doom hammer, and the eyes and the gems will light up. All roads lead to cnotbusch. Yeah, it's going well. It's going good, man. I'm excited. I can't wait for this one to come to fruition. It's getting there. So I will duplicate this pauldron here, so it'll be the symmetrical both sides. And then these armor pieces just come off. But today we are working on a blue dragon that is kind of attacking a ship. The dragon itself is in the oven. Here is the let me show you the sketches. This is the sketch of the piece, and this is the blue dragon. It's a wall hanging piece, but the dragon is destroying this ship. So we're making the ship as like a solid finished boat, and then I'm just going to use a knife and cut it up and make it destroyed. So it's easier to do it that way than to try to figure out the shape. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate the raid, Mr. Justin. I appreciate it very much. Evil human floaty thing. So we created the shape out of foil, and then we're just sculpting the bottom, and then we'll bake it, lock it in. Then we remove the foil, and we can sculpt the inside of the boat and just kind of build it up from there. So I'm about ready to start the boards. Let me just pull up my reference here. Must my process involve sorcery? Sorcery. Okay, we need a good, comfortable place to start adding our boards here. Yeah, I mean, that's when you sculpt something, you learn how something looks more in depth than you ever would have if you didn't have to recreate it. Let's sculpt it off. Every time you set out to sculpt something, you just use reference to heighten your understanding of an object. This is actually the second boat I've made. I've made a boat before. Studying the construction is also a great way as well. Yeah. Yeah. A wizard of God. Wizardry must be the only answer. Really? It's usually people are the opposite. I definitely enjoyed both for different reasons. Let me see your craft wall. What, the workshop here? I mean, there's not much more to see other than that. There's a whole workshop behind me, but you guys can't see that. To be careful. To expose muggles to the inner workings of the wizard workshop is a dangerous thing. It's for your own protection. Okay, now we do the other side. Raiding stuff. Oh. Oh, Timber. Hey, thanks for the raid, my friend. How you doing? Can't stick around, that's alright. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. You have a wonderful day. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, my name is cnotbusch. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures here on my stream. I'm working on a piece of a sculpture's base that has to include a boat being destroyed. So we're making the boat first, and then we'll destroy it. No, it's not a Viking boat. It's just like a small sloop, little dinghy. Ah. There's a few bubbles here. Have to deal with. By the boat-shaped dragon? What do you even know? What do you even know? Never seen a blue dragon before? How you doing there, Aloha Holly? Yeah, this is the boat for the base of the dragon's in the oven. Dragon wing as a mat. Oh, that is a good idea. Like a boat entirely built of dragon parts. Like a dragon slayer boat.
Hey, Shelly. We'll catch you later. Thanks for the help hunting down those tools earlier.
So patch up the walls, my sons and my daughters, and layer the straw, my neighbors and friends, fetch needle and thread to reweave.
Like, how do you make it look like it has knots?
I was in need of a hard-working hand to break in the fence while letting the foxes the free of the rope. Well, let's slip the bed,
Is that what you're asking?
the flaw in the chain. Well, let drop the drawbridge, the crack in my courage will set free despair. So mend all your fences, my sons and my daughters, and keep tight the rope, my neighbors and friends, for the world and its folk. Well, I was befriend, and I was in need of a hard-working hand.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think when they build boats, they don't use pieces that have knots, because that would cause a hole to appear. So in this particular situation, we don't really have to worry about it. But if I needed to, I would use like just a small wire tool and just make circles, really.
So sing me a song, my sons and my daughters, sing me a song as we walk the cold land for the world and its folk. Well, I was befriend, and I was in need.
Yeah, so all the work you'll see me do is Mr. Boat over here. Would you believe me if I told you I've watched how boats are made in YouTube format? Gone down that rabbit hole? Would you believe me there, Bingo Bungo? Was that something you think I would be doing in my free time? Let's see. Yeah, I think you don't use pieces that have knots because of that. Affirmative. Yeah, so the work I do is steel, if that's what you're asking, it's all commission work, so. And even the pieces that are not commissioned, I usually try to sell them, so. Right. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Correct.
The not boat. Not bus. Wooden nets that float. Not here. Hey, Korea Natura. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream, my friend? Cat. Huh. Something right. Oh, there's a cat there. Come on in, everybody. Colleen is always armed. What was the first stream you were ever moderated in, Colleen? Was it Play in the Mud? I think it was probably Play in the Mud. Probably would have been moderated first here, but you were a lurker for a long time. So, to all those lurkers out there, you could be just like Colleen one day. Think about it. Come out of your dark void of silence and start chatting it up. And one day you'll just be a moderator. Never know. You never know. Amass a great moderating fortune. A babbling a waterfall. Okay, I like waterfalls. do this middle piece here. Some texture. Wouldn't that be a funny idea, Colleen? Okay, ready? Remember that cool idea thing we were talking about earlier? What if every stream you're a moderator, artistic stream you're a moderator in, you commission them to make a sword to like represent that moderation? So you have like a collection of. So it'll be exactly opposite of what Kat says. It is a collection. Build an iron throne. Yeah, just like a commission for an original sword. I have a 3D printed one from Mocha made. Yeah, see, look at that. I already got your first one. Now the question is, would you maybe make it all wall hanging pieces so you can hang them up on the wall, the moderation wall? Then you can. As time goes on and you become moderator in other channels, you can add more to your collection. Shadow box of swords, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything super massive. Maybe some sort of a piece that goes together all together. Colleen mood mug. Good old Ugg Chugs. I bet you that there's people that aren't streaming anymore that I totally forgot about. We've gone down this memory lane before. So it's just crazy how many people you meet over the years that just, you know, times change and they move on. Yeah, that is true. Jabber.
Well, yeah, exactly. And something from just like trying to comprehend. I had it explained. Somebody explained it really well. Like, let's see, we need a piece of paper. And a pencil. Just the way dimensionality works. So this piece of paper is a two-dimensional reality, and I am one step above that in a three-dimensional reality, and everything here. So let's make our two-dimensional world here. There's the ground. Here's our little two-dimensional human being. He's waving at us. Smiley face. Okay, so he's just living his happy little two-dimensional life. The only thing he can see is what's on this paper. He can't see all this stuff in this room here. But if I was to take an object like this and put it on the piece of paper, well, now he can see. See this. Okay, so there's that thing there all of a sudden. But then if the thing is laying like this, it has a completely different look, or like that, or like this. He can never perceive this whole object, you know. Does that make sense? So it's like the same thing. One more dimension further, where whatever the next level above this three-dimensional space is, technically four-dimension because of the dimension of time. We could never fully perceive it or comprehend it because we're limited to the reality around us, just like the paper guy. You can see something, but you can't really understand it fully. Because, yeah, it's beyond anything we've ever seen or experienced. Anyways, food for thought. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get this boat. I'm gonna do a little bit more cleanup, but I'm gonna get it in the oven, and next week we'll be able to continue on working on that. But it's good. We got part of the wing done, part of the boat. We'll just kind of go back and forth between wing and boat until both the dragon and the boat are finished, and then we'll need to build the base and sculpt the water and do molding and casting, and then we're on our way to painting and finishing this piece. So thank you all for joining me this morning. You've all been a lovely audience. Thank you for the support. If you didn't know, we're trying to maintain our 300 partner plus points, and we're shy of that, and we only have a few more days left. So if anyone wants to support my work and what I do here, I'd appreciate if anyone could either subscribe tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, and that puts points towards maintaining that goal. So I think we're at like 2. If you scroll down in the stream, you can see what points we're at. We need to hit 300 to maintain the 70-30 split. If it goes below that, we're on the road to losing that and going back to a 50-50 split. So just something to consider if you'd like to support what I'm doing here. I'd very much appreciate that. And yeah, on that note, I'm gonna get on out of here, and let's find someone to raid. I will be back tonight at 5 p.m. Central Time, and we'll be working on Looper. Continuing her clothing work, I think. Getting into the fun stuff. Let's who shall we raid? Let's go raid. You know, let's go raid Mr. Sims. A digital illustrator. Very calm, collected individual. Produces some nice work. Sims art. Alright, everybody. I'll see you all later. And if I don't catch you tonight, tomorrow is Thursday, and we'll be working on the Minotaur tomorrow morning. So, till then, bye-bye.